investigating at what point during the fight the mouse issues occurred, so that when they did the chrono break and were able to reset things, they knew exactly how far into the fight they have to reset things. There's still probably people out there saying, well, how did that take 40 minutes? There's a lot of different things in these types of situations that have to be investigated, and League of Legends is a game of seconds. It is a game of instant moments determining the outcome of a fight, so they wanted to make sure they were able to determine the location in that fight where the mouse issue started as accurately as possible. And that's what the pause has been so long for. It is not 45 minutes of trying to go to Best Buy and figure out which mouse you want to get. It's actively investigating which part of the team fight was the origin point of the issues, so the reset could be the most accurate and honest to the game state as possible. That is just about taken care of now. We are just about ready to jump back into things. I'm still Captain Flowers. That's still Kobe. I think I pointed the right direction.
Are you sure about that? I might have morphed.
I tried.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just glad that we have this technology, because I still remember the days when we had to fully replay games, and being able to solve hardware issues that come up like this, like if a mouse breaks, with something where we can just kind of wind it back a little bit is a good or a better solution. It's never going to be a great scenario when something breaks like that. But I too am ready to get back into it, because this series has just been so crazy. We've seen both of these teams make some really aggressive choices. You can tell the adrenaline is pumping in this game, and they're feeling the pressure, and both teams have made a lot of these choices that have been, over chases in the moment and been punished, and it really does feel like
no one fights alone in the mist.
Senna. Alright. Let's see. I'm also watching live matches from the LSC or LCS, something like that. I'm watching. Let me see the teams. Okay. They had some mouse issues, and they had to, it was like the game was out for 40 minutes. So I was watching live match against Cloud9 and I forget the name. Hold on. While we wait, let me just
Stand United on either Nautilus or even Power of Evil, trying to pull off one of those Azir shuffles that you had previously.
I just
Lightning
can't.
Flowers.
My mind just
That is their way to try and break into Cloud9. Meanwhile, Cloud9, of course, warding your flanks, watching out, for that Nautilus engage. You have to have someone mark Ignar and make good use of your disengage, which is your Gragas barrel, while you try and land your early poke damage.
Still a 2,000 gold lead for C9. Sven will find Ignar as he has to use the dredge line to Spider-Man his way out to safety. Also flashing away from the Yumi ult follow-up.
I'll
It's
share
the
it
Summoner spell and the Stone
this.
Plate out of Ignar there with less
So
than a
while we
minute and a
wait,
half
load
until the Elder
screen.
Drake spawns.
For me
Any
to actually
cooldowns
play
that
I'm
Cloud9
gonna
can
play
force
this
out of the front line of
in
FlyQuest
between.
is going to be huge for them. That's one more thing that
So
they
in
don't have to
between
worry
waiting
about
on
for
my
Sven and
load screen,
Niski
I'm gonna play the
in
live
Ignar's
match
engage,
that they
the
just
flash
started. We
follow-up.
started it.
Now, can FlyQuest find that angle?
Flag Quest.
Yeah. Will Power
Flag
Evil
Quest
be
or
able to
Flag
successfully
Quest,
navigate
something
around
like that.
here and get one of those big engages? Nautilus
So
also coming down
C9
onto
versus
Sven.
Flag Quest.
He did not have to use the flash to get away. Ignar's going in, but remember, there's no Stone Plate here on the Nautilus. He is so easy to just destroy without that extra tankiness. Solo is not able to keep him alive, even with the Stand United. And with the FlyQuest support out of the picture, there's 20 seconds until the Elder Drake is alive. Power of Evil's going in. Sven's going to be taken down. Turtle's going on a killing spree. And now Vulcan is paused.
Yeah, I believe this is where the break occurred. So we'll get back into the live as quickly as possible. But right before we came out to this pause, that was after the pick. We had just talked about the cooldowns on Ignar that they blew, with Sven and Vulcan inside the jungle. The Stone Plate that you mentioned and the flash, he had no way back out of that. With Sven trying to flash over again instead of snare, doesn't get over this time, and they actually get the kill. Here we go.
All right.
Conclusion of
the fight. Back in the fight. Turtle's able to grab the kill. On to Sven. Going ham. Don't work. Power of Evil now the kill in retaliation. Cloud9, they lose their AD carry. They take out the enemy mid laner. Remember, it is still a 2-for-1 overall because Ignar died back in the mid lane.
Power of true.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Tap into it.
Where I'm going, you don't want to.
Frozen and alone.
Seriously.
I did it for science.
Living my best life.
Minions have spawned.
Don't make this personal. I'm not nice. If life by the time I'm done here, done. Easy.
need to scream. Center. It's not bad. I'm just lucky. Sweet.
Thought I was of LIKNS. I can make this work.
I think that just froze. Got a serious lag just now. Alright, I'm gonna try and put it on. Hold on. Just add this.
Everything that's happened, I just want it to matter.
The whole history of this place. Perhaps even all of Runeterra could be... Wait, what was I talking about again?
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So, turn it off for right now.
Hey, you're always
Double kill.
Sometimes there's much to be learned.
We see something. Just double checking everything, make sure. Not giving away anything, you know, that I'm not supposed to. Alright. That looks good. Alright.
Death doesn't leave scars.
I don't know what happened just now. Check.
Determining results. It's definitely still very close though. And Cloud9 have a
I'm trying to
shot
listen
at
because I don't want to miss
that
it
game
because it's
five.
playoffs.
So
You
we'll
know,
find out quickly.
best of
Right.
five.
Cloud9 always have the ability to bounce back. You can't ever count these guys out until the dust has settled and everything's said and done. But for more on how the series.
I'm lagging pretty bad. Catch her. Yes. I feel like she's a little smarty. She wanna creep and kill.
To be reborn. Am I still me?
Do they still talk about me? You can't.
The screams are so loud. You can't hear your own. So this is terror that
What was that?
You have been slain.
You just started. He's gonna die. He's gonna die.
Shut down.
There you go. Older, older. Executed? So you never hit her?
every day I fought for my life. Why should today be any different? The mist is not my enemy.
I need some countdown. This is 2 minutes to wait for 2 minutes to use your ult. That's ridiculous. This ult is 2 minutes? I don't even know what that is. That's ridiculous. I'm gonna go for let's see. See what I'm gonna go for.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, we're acquainted.
Critical
Double kill.
strike.
The past is a way.
I'm gonna go for
Keeps returning.
high critical strike. I'm gonna see how it's gonna play out. Honestly, don't know what went wrong.
Shut down.
Wow. I got a good start. I don't know what's happening. I'm already 9. Got a good start. Something ain't right. For some reason I wasn't hitting her just now.
Rest now. I feel no one has to. Count yourself lucky. I'll get us through this. Darkness to darkness, light to light. Guns not heavy after all the fear I've been feeling.
Has been slain.
Those trapped in darkness need Life is my curse. Living is the cure.
None. Oh, what you waiting on?
An enemy has been slain. Has been slain.
Everything that's happened, I just want it to matter.
I'm gonna get that dude. Zerat, I'm gonna get it.
Thought wasn't
Don't worry. I'm gonna get it.
every death is a sacrifice.
Wow, bigger. get this? Or should I
Life won't let me go.
get that?
Lucian thought I was lost,
Finally, a customer.
but I was only changed.
Wonderful.
Monster wants to hear me scream.
This is what I don't like. I don't like playing with kids. And I think there's a lot more kids playing on the free game. Because they always want to quit. They never want to fight. They never want to fight all the way to the
To be reborn.
I'm gonna get betrayed just to see what happens. Yeah, not like him, but always taking a set on me, you know? Always targeting me. So I just wanted to see. Nice.
Okay.
Ooh, sweet. Sweet. Once you get that big dude up, once you get that
An
guy
ally
out,
has been slain.
down basic critical. Oh, I said I was gonna go high critical. Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Every day I fought for my life.
Falling soon.
The light will guide you. Even
Yeah,
An
we're
ally has been slain.
the more blood on your
Killing
hands,
spree.
the harder it is to let
You
go.
kill them, and
Shut down. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
My bad.
Enemy double kill.
See what happened? Lux didn't play.
Defeat.
Lux didn't play. She gave up. You think I should vote so she could get extra points? I don't think so. I don't like these kids, man, that come on the game and don't play. And League of Legends don't do nothing about it, really. I just do that just to do it, just because it's there.
Scaled. There's no way that they're going to be able to kill the Ezreal unit. Boom! You know, face check into brush or something. Boom! FlyQuest get a flank on him. Boom! They hit a Snare on him. And they kill him. And they do it. So you can see it from both perspectives where FlyQuest are like, yes, we can keep killing it. And Cloud9
Okay,
are
so
like, all right, we're going to play
FlyQuest,
better
that's
this
their
time.
name.
You're not going to beat
Alright,
us
let me
with
put
this
it on.
composition. You're not going to beat us with the same strategy. Both teams digging in, being stubborn here, and in situations like that where you have a standoff, you go to the advantage of the team that actually has been winning more of the games. So FlyQuest once again rack it up. The Volibear, Shen, and Senna. They will have that engaged. Again, they're going to have their global. Cloud9 are happy to get the early gangplank. Good matchup into Shen once again, though.
And this will be the first time in
So
this
you're
series
picking-
that Santorin
I think
plays
this is the
a
second
repeat champion here.
matchup.
The Volibear was the champion.
It
that
looks
he was
like
piloting
2-1
in
right
the
now.
game that they lost earlier, game number 2 of the series. We'll see if he can have a better performance here in this
So
game,
FlyQuest
not
is
accidentally
leading.
running underneath the tier 1 turret at level 3. That was the
These
tragedy
people
of
still
that game for them
typing or
last time
something.
around. Second half of the bans has come through. LeBlanc and Azir banned away. Cloud9 really respecting how well Power of Evil has been playing in this series so far, wanting to give 2 bans towards him. FlyQuest bans out the Akali. They do not
Look at
want to be
this.
dealing with that one again, as well as taking Trundle
That's
off the
the
table,
match
just like
right
they did
now.
last time when they picked Volley.
And some
C9
quicker
versus
engage
Fly.
this time around. With the Rakan up here for Ignar, it's by far one of his most favorite champions to play. Always puts a lot of high priority on it. And a Rakan with a Shen, suddenly some of the plays where people critique Ignar for going too risky, super deep flanks, deep in enemy territory, trying to find these big game-breaking flanks to win the game.
It's
You get a
crazy.
Shen on top of the Rakan. Those become extremely
Alright, when the
dangerous.
game starts,
That being
Let me
said,
see what-
they are
let me see
really
what
going to have to
Ignar
set up
gonna
Power of
pick.
Evil. Power of Evil, once again, getting counter pick for last. He's got to pick a very high damage scaling mid laner.
yeah, you
You know,
got to.
Corki is an option here that's still left up. Or
Looks
Yana,
like you got.
another option
Oh,
for
wow.
him. They already have good ball delivery systems, but they go with the Malzahar.
Malzahar. Okay. So Malzahar locked in. This normally isn't the champion that you think of to put your
I don't think
playmaker,
Yumi
like your
do
carry, your
much,
pop-off guy
honestly.
on. He's Malzahar's kind of like the mage version of Skarner. He's purple, and you press R on the guy that you want to die, and that's pretty much it. the champion doesn't have a lot of crazy outplay potential. He does make your opponents pay the QSS tax. It's not as vital for Gangplank because eating the oranges does actually get you out of suppressions. But the Malzahar ulti on any target like a Zoe or an Ezreal that is not prepared with a QSS, and remember, a lot of people don't actually know this. Mikhail's Crucible does not work on suppressions. Cleanse does not work on suppressions. QSS and Gangplank oranges are the only thing that's going to get you out of a suppression. So it must be QSS. The Yuumi is not allowed to buy a Mikhail's to get somebody out of trouble. And Malzahar is going to demand that out of Zoe and Ezreal in particular, or he's just going to set up kills.
Yeah, and Sven has done a lot of flashes forward and arcane shifts forward. So Malzahar is a pick that can make him either second guess that playstyle or try to punish it. If he is doing those things, yes, he is probably going to pay the QSS tax and should, because the Ezreal Yuumi definitely needs to remain mobile. But I will also say the Malzahar matchup into Zoe, when you have ground targeted things like the silence, when Zoe does ultimate forward, you can land these abilities, and it is easier to hit those. If Malzahar ults Zoe as she ults forward, she still snaps back, but you'll be suppressed when you snap back.
Right, and when she does snap back, the thing is, though, remember, Malzahar's eye beam, the laser
Still
thing,
learning.
doesn't really do the
a lot
damage. It's
about
the
this.
puddle that he creates underneath you.
He's
So when
different
Zoe snaps back,
techniques
she
and-
will be taking less damage than she otherwise would because the puddle is still on the ground.
Crazy.
So I will be interested to see how well this Malzahar pick works for them. Malzahar is not a champion we've seen a lot of recently.
Yeah. And, you know, he does have the passive for the spell shield, but there's so much poke on Cloud9's team. Once again, they still have the Ezreal, Yuumi, and Zoe, so something's going to knock that passive off.
Yeah, something is going to make sure that he's not getting maximum value out of that, but this is do or die time for Cloud9, man. Can't drop any more games. They clearly have confidence in this Ezreal and Yuumi and Gangplank setup, this powerful disengaged team that can create these zones of control with things like Yuumi ult, Gangplank ult, but they've already lost a couple of games. They've got to get this win here or they're going down to the loser's bracket, and it's FlyQuest that'll be going to Worlds. Blabber on the Lee Sin, on that Playmaker champion. We'll see if he can get the ball rolling here for these guys. Remember, 2 out of 3 of the games that have been played so far, it's been Blabber dying at level 1 for First Blood.
Exactly. We've been hitting on it all series long. We've been hitting on it Cloud9 get their defenses in place, get those defensive boards down. Watching the entrances here, make sure Sandstorm is not going to kill.
Let's do this.
Again. That being said, this is not a FlyQuest comp that is super well set up to pull off those level ones. One thing that you would have to look for whenever there's a Rakan on the enemy team, and especially if it is Ignar, watch the back of the pit to see if Ignar will jump over it. On your screen here, thank you, observers. That's why Blabber is watching the back of the dragon pit right now.
Yep.
Obviously, FlyQuest has the strongest game.
We will resume. Let me turn this down. Let's capture. Hold on. I'm trying to turn this music down a little bit. Turn the audio down. Come on. Alright, let's see what it's gonna sound like.
spawn never truly die.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
There are some exceptions.
Let me hear what the audio sound like now.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
There are some exceptions.
Minions have spawned.
Let me hear what the audio sound like now.
Welcome to the
Oh.
Howling Abyss.
I got that playback.
In a mighty final surge, we overran them. We lifted them from the ground. We tossed them. How
It's
did
been a
they
while.
miss? That must have killed them.
Why no I'm gonna use jacks? Rain been pouring down, so chilling. Oh, I'm gonna so kill Ezra, I'm telling you. I like playing him, but I hate playing against him. Try to get away, tell you. When I'm playing Ezra, I'm annoying. So I know how annoying this character can be. I don't like when it starts pausing the game. I don't know why it does that. Like it doesn't let it run.
Let me at him.
Let me know if you see any, lady.
Normally it would still be moving. But lately I noticed it keep pausing the game. Whenever I switch screen. See, once I keep doing that, they will get scared. They won't know what to expect.
Ready for battle.
I'm trying to throw them off their game. Alright, I'm gonna get this boy right here. Let's see. Let's buy one at a time. Just one of them.
Surprise! I'm back.
I'm trying to throw them off their game. Because once they're used to me coming in, they're gonna always expect it. Come on, guys, get away. Ezra, 9. Israel is a 9, man.
It's on.
They didn't buy it this time. Why did you take it hits? I jumped right into that. I don't like using melee champs though in Aram.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Unless it's a tank. At my card. Alright, let's see. I'm still not buying anything. I can buy this.
Bring it on.
Should get the tree on this and see what happens. With a little attack speed. Lagging like crazy. I don't know why am I lagging so bad. Get it. Now let me wait on this. Yeah, I'm lagging pretty bad. Let me see something. Yeah, I'm lagging pretty bad. Horrible. I'm gonna close this. Ezra, I'm lagging pretty bad. I just closed down something. Hopefully it worked. Yeah, I was lagging pretty bad.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Bad timing for that.
Ace.
Bring it on.
Lagging pretty bad. It's not even funny. Yeah, it's not what I had open. It's just this game. Nothing I can do. I'm lagging. Doesn't make sense. Go and die again. I'm lagging pretty bad. The guy that was playing Malphite, he knows to read the game. Because when I go in, he's the first one right behind me. I don't think the rest of the team know, but like reading the game. But I'm lagging pretty bad. I'm gonna close this out. Well, maybe not. Hold on. Let's see what I have open. It shouldn't be that bad. I don't know what's going on. Not sure. I don't really like this stream window, but it's just a little tiny window that I'm looking at, and then the chat, the live chat, where I can see everything. It's kind of weird setup, but whatever. It's not my final setup. Whatever. I'm just trying to wait and see if it will free up a little bit. Alright. Let me bring this back up. Okay. because I don't think it was this. Games watched 28. I watched 28 games already. Alright, results. Alright, I should probably show you guys the screen. So, live game going on now is FlyQuest, Cloud9. It's round 2 playoffs. This was August 16. This is today. And they're playing 5 games. See what I say, best of 5 right here. So they're playing 5 games. Tomorrow it's gonna be Golden Guardians and Team Liquid. Saturday it's gonna be Evil Geniuses and don't know who yet. And then TSM on Sunday. That's about it. Everything else is empty. So let's see what's going on.
That's also because, like I said, you know, mostly used really good Shen Stand Uniteds and Shen teleports from solo, but now
it's
they're
still
on
fresh.
Soul Points at only 20 minutes into
It's
the game.
just
And of course, Inferno
34,000
Soul
gold.
really does supplement a lot
33.
of the kind of missing damage maybe that you'll
Cloud9
have. They're
leading
very
in
tank
gold.
heavy and kind of supportish style heavy champions here.
Right.
It looks
So if they
like
get the Infernal Soul, that will add some damage to the mix, allow them.
looks
to be
like
easier
Fly
over
is
time.
leading in
From
kills
C9's
though.
perspective,
5
they
for 2.
need to have
Am I seeing
multiple
right?
kills,
Or 3 for
because
5?
there's so much CC
3 for 5.
on the side of
1
FlyQuest.
turret,
While
2
someone is
turret.
getting focused, the other members need to do their jobs in putting out that threat. And with the QSSs up, they should be able to do that. Even though Ezreal got delayed really far in the build, when Sven can get to his you know, Sheen item completion, that threat will also be there. It's just been heavily delayed because he's down in lane and had to stop off for the QSS.
Shelly summoned up in the mid lane. Considering the mid lane tier 1 turret only has a quarter of its health left and only Wild Turtle is here right now, should be no problem for Cloud9 to be able to use this Rift Herald to successfully
Blabber.
knock it down. FlyQuest would like to prevent Shelly from getting a second charge here onto this tier 2 if possible. A little bit of burst and the smite should be able to stop it. There it is. Turtle will pick up a couple of free souls from that one. And Cloud9 go up to 3 turrets to 1 in the overall count of those objectives. But the objective I'm mostly looking at, Mr. Kobe,
3
is the fact
to
that
1.
that Infernal Soul is just 3 minutes away unless Cloud9 has something to say about it. And I think your assessment of things is 100% correct. Having that extra burst on this team that doesn't necessarily have some champions that are clocking in at a 9 out of 10 on the damage scale will be so important for them being able to close this game out against Cloud9, and C9's got to know that too. They've got to be respecting that. QSS now completed on to Blabber, so Power of Evil's job has become more difficult. It's all about trying to facilitate that QSS being used from some other kind of CC. Have Ignar go in, have Turtle land some kind of a snare, get a taunt from the Shen, make the QSS be forced for something else, and then use your skill button. Then press R on enemy player and secure 300 gold.
All right, in preparation for the Dragon, we need to go over lane assignments as they are going to be really important in the setup for both teams here. Cloud9, they have to find a way to answer the extra pressure for solo.
No, it's
so
3-2.
Stand United and teleport available.
5-3.
FlyQuest has a very easy time with already existing control wards in the river,
39,
giving them
38.
a very easy time of getting the deeper vision and getting the easy setup around the Dragon. Them being the ones with Malzahar ult plus a bunch of CC they can chain on top of it. Ignar's Rakan going to be one of the big ones. Means that when you get that setup, it's so difficult for C9 to actually face check in, and they're going to have to be very quick with their QSSs. Good that they do have 3, because they're definitely going to have to use them in this Dragon fight. So C9 have correctly sent Licorice up to the top side to try and get it pushing into the Shen first, because they know time is going to be a very valuable commodity for them, and they need to make a quick push.
Yeah, so important. The difference in seconds could be the difference in a good play and a bad play here for either of these teams. Still less than 2,000 gold separating them with a slight edge going towards Cloud9. But remember that across their team, they've had to invest about 4,000 gold in QSSs. So that's always something that's very important to take note of when you're comparing gold in games where one side has to pay heed to those suppressions and being able to avoid them. As see a little bit of skill shots being thrown out here, but honestly not a lot of damage connecting. Power of Evil did just lose his passive spell shield there. You mentioned that in Champion Select, how there's a lot of things that can pop that as Ignar's going in. Here comes some damage coming out as Blabber has to try to escape now. Ignar using the stasis to keep himself alive. Stand United also going to be showing up there on Power of Evil.
Come on.
And that's
number
all
2.
she wrote. The QSSs have been used on jungler and mid from the side of Cloud9. Power of Evil used his ultimate. Solo and Ignar also used their own. Turtle and Santorin still have ultis ready to go. Blabber also has his. But Licorice, that GP ultimate, that big teamfight spell, is not available moving forward here. As Power of Evil has used his teleport to rejoin the fray. Cloud9 going after the Drake, starting things up. This is how this team likes to play. They don't want to sit around and wait. They don't want to do a dance for it. They want to force the issue and make FlyQuest respond. Santorin still with that ulti ready to go here on the volley bear. Does FlyQuest try to 50-50 this? Blabber is still in the Drake pit. FlyQuest is still going in. Solo's after the taunts. Niski's running away. Blabber's still on the Infernal Drake. Now he's going in, looking to make the kick. He's able to find it onto Power of Evil, who flashes over the wall. Blabber's going to be the first kill of the fight, and Ignar's going to join him. It's a 1-for-1 here so far. Cloud9 with low health bars having to run themselves away. Turtle walks a little bit too close. Nearly eats the damage from that barrel. Down to 1/3 HP here on the Senna. Solo over the wall, trying to clear away some of this vision, trying to get back now and reposition himself. If he goes back to base, he does have teleport to rejoin the fight. Remember, Cloud9 has no jungler. Santorin has his flash and his smite ready to go. Sven is still trying to contest this. Niski is still trying to contest this. Power of Evil has the ulti, and Power of Evil makes sure it happens. Sven's cut down. Turtle grabs the kill, and Solo is once again hunting down the cat. The dragon is secured by FlyQuest. Santorin will likely die here as the cost. That's a pretty big shutdown. Solo still chasing after Vulcan, needs a little bit more damage, but will not catch him. The Yumi lives to see another day. The elusive loot pinata
He just killed
manages
2.
to walk out of a dire situation. Licorice, he finds the barrel slow onto Solo. It's Solo and Ignar trying to find the kill onto the Cloud9 top laner, but they will not do so. The flash gets Licorice out, he will live, but the big story of this whole fight is that's Infernal Soul for FlyQuest.
Wow.
I'm still questioning why it was Cloud9 that started up this dragon. They're the team. They have to poke. They have Ezreal, Yumi, Zoe. It's FlyQuest that want the hard engage. So when C9 are on the dragon, FlyQuest get to do the hard engage. They dive right into the back. Blabber then, since he was in the dragon pit, had to go for the angle to kick back Power of Evil, who then
This is
FlyQuest
live
were able
match,
to have
guys.
double flashes over the back. So
Don't forget to hit the
the
subscribe
early
button,
kills going in
alright?
their favor, and getting the kill onto Blabber means
It's
there's
playoffs.
no threat on this dragon for a smite fight for Cloud9. Then they re-damage it and get it low here. Niski going for the play forward on Zoe, gets immediately locked up by Power of Evil, and Santorin can flash forward to finish him off. The saving grace for Cloud9 to
See,
get something
he killed
on
one.
the backside of it is Licorish's teleport to come back in.
He
cleans
get a
up some
double
kills
kill
for
right
themselves,
there.
but Santorin is able to smite that
Two.
low health
If he
dragon
go that way, he would have catch
before
that
it all
one.
takes place. Those Malzahar void
Yeah,
moves
if
as
he go
well
bot
as,
right through the jungle.
disease that he was working on it, take it down and get it low enough for him to finish
Disease.
it off.
The Malefic Visions?
Yeah.
Alright.
The Malzahar disease, where he shows up and makes it so
You have
he's gotta go
the
to
purple
the doctor.
stuff all over you.
The purple stuff.
The dawn has arrived.
I can play Leona. It's kind of gonna make my game kind of boring.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Ah, Nami. Nami. I need some water. Water. Jamaica, we say water. I'm just gonna play with her just to get some level, just to level her up. If somebody want her.
Fortune doesn't favor fools.
Alright.
Underneath their turret, they should take the opportunity to try and kill some of these control wards that they've laid down and set up around Baron, because you need to take the advantage on Summoner's Rift, transition it into some sort of vision for yourself. There's no reason for FlyQuest not to pull another setup very quickly. 1 minute and 25 seconds left on the Elder Dragon as well, which is a little bit less dangerous of a setup for you to try and pull off. So they can transition over to that area. Scuttle Crab being there as well will give them that guaranteed vision.
This game is so damn close. It could go either way so easily. Cloud9 would love to take us to a Game 5, earn that world spot for themselves. Especially, think back, man. Think back to spring, to the fact that Cloud9 was the only team that mattered in LCS in spring. I know it was Cloud9 and 9 other dudes who happened to be hanging out in the same building. And
yeah, it was not close.
Just no comparison
dominating
at all. And then now in summer, it was looking that same way for the first half, and then all of a sudden they flew too close to the sun, the wings melted, turns out they're human after all. And this team would love to be able to say,
oh man, this
team
was
going
funny.
to work by winning today. But FlyQuest have proved to be absolutely worthy opponents going up against them here, making Cloud9 work for it, meeting them on the field of how aggressive they want to play the game, of how well they work together as a team. And honestly, this series has been a lot of fun to watch.
Definitely has, and we're not done yet. FlyQuest with the setup on the Elder. They've got the Infernal. They've got the wards leading up. You can see through this red quadrant of the jungle. Ignar going for the flank.
This is huge. Elder Drake demands a team fight. It is the sacrifice before the god of neutral objectives. As Cloud9
but stop taking skill hits from them.
Away for free. FlyQuest with that Infernal Soul will be able to potentially make some burst damage happen. Centaurans going in, trying to use the ulti to buffer away from the Zoe sleep. Licorice on the front line. Ignar's likely going to be killed off here. Blabber goes in. Instead, he's going to be the one to die. Everybody from FlyQuest still alive. Licorice at 1/4 HP. Sleepy Trouble Bubble down onto Power of Evil. Nissy also below half, trying to get himself away. Solo has returned to the front lines here yet again on this shed, making so much happen, being the meatball for FlyQuest. Elder Drake at 2/3 HP. It is the jungler dead yet again on Cloud9. There is no 50-50. There is no smite. It would have to be a Zoe, but it's not going to be anything. It's a kill onto the Elder Drake. It's a kill onto Spin. How?
Science and progress in Piltover.
They've done it. They've done it, Flowers.
It's an even game, though. It's 8 for.
They killed
8 for 11.
Again. QSS up. FlyQuest will take the Elder Dragon. They will take the Baron, and they've got the
FlyQuest is now going in front with this skill.
Series.
Oh,
And they take
my
the
goodness.
Baron.
1-5-1.
They take the Elder Dragon and
against
take the...
Ezreal. I have to be critical
Wow.
of how he's played these past couple of games.
They
The
fight
Ezreal
was
was looking
playing
pretty
really
mean
good.
earlier, but his positioning has just got him caught time and time again. You can see here, Santorin started this fight, initiating on Sven.
And then that Ignar plus solo
Wow.
flank with the Rakan and Shen to the back lines. They were able to follow up on it. Then Blabber going in with Ignar back to the rest of FlyQuest. They're able to focus fire and take down the jungler. As you said, without the smite here again for one of these critical objective fights, then FlyQuest with multiple re-engages, solo blocking a
First
Zoe
blood.
follow-up on that bubble that they did get past horsepower Blue was also very big. Protecting his
Alright.
carry, because that would have been one of the only openings.
An
Sven
ally
gets
has been
tagged by that
slain.
Senna snare
An
again.
enemy has been
Wild
slain.
Turtle sets it up.
Need more artifacts. If only that blasted
I've got a
ghost
good
wasn't
feeling
around.
about this.
That one's top drawer. To battle!
Don't get caught.
I couldn't run. Could not get over.
Not a problem.
Take this.
Let's see if I can turn this game around instead of make it worse.
An enemy has been slain.
Get cocky.
Let's get the boots. Let's get the boots up. Let's get the boots up. That's what's up.
howling noise. It's just the wind, isn't it?
I gotta get rid of that dude just now.
I know what I'm doing. Not a problem.
Just trying to sneak a shot on him. Before. First me. Come on, just pick one. Just pick one to kill, man. You guys hesitate too much. Just pick one to kill. It's Aram. Aram mean you dive. You don't learn to dive early, you don't live.
Guns blazing.
Come on, man. Quit already.
Enemy double kill.
This guy's Come on, man. Quit already, man. The game already going bad.
Do they still talk about it?
Shut down.
Almost got him. Right there. It was right there. 20% critical shot.
Not a problem.
I don't know. I'm getting used to love playing with
An
critical.
ally has been slain.
If she ults, wow, Kha'Zix. Hey, I think Kha'Zix is very up on this Aram. He's deadly.
Don't get cocky.
You have a good cooldown. I see dudes use Kha'Zix and he's like, the dude take on the whole team. It's like, wow.
Your turret
I think I
has
should
been
get
destroyed.
that right now though.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Wow. Wow. I can't believe that. I know this is a horrible matchup. We are lucky if we come back. This kind of playing, okay. Guys, stay behind the minions, man.
Know what I'm doing.
Stay behind the minions. That's her fault. This girl right here. Stupid.
Has been slain.
I tell you, that's her fault. That damn Konami. Ult. You're not ulting? Ult. Wow. Stay behind damn minions, man. Why you running all the way out there? Wow.
Looked pretty dominant too during the series. I think that, you know, they won basically every early game. They had great objective control. They were able to win team fights. You know, great drafts as well. It was a pretty, you know, clean win, all things considered, despite how long the series was with pauses and whatnot.
I'm just so impressed with FlyQuest as an org overall. Just a year or two ago, they were known for a candy bar. Now they're actually known for helping the environment, all these initiatives, great branding, and they're actually a really competitive team. I'm really impressed.
We lack. I know that it is actual.
just an incredible accomplishment, and to do it against a team like this, the team that they fell 3-0 to in the spring finals, the team that they themselves considered to be the juggernaut in the league. I cannot think of a more affirming way to come away with a victory, probably.
Oh yeah, the way that they also did it.
Wow.
They didn't even have to go to 5. They dropped one match against Cloud9 after being 7-0 by them for the entire year. This was a stylistic mismatch, we said at the top of the day. But the way that they changed their drafts each game and they started to match the early game aggression, again, a big criticism we had against FlyQuest coming into the split was how slow they were and they needed to learn to adapt. They've gotten more aggressive and they've gotten better drafts, and they're actually taking, Cloud9 in the early game, being able to beat them and also being able to kill them.
They brought FlyQuest, that is, brought the heat in the first 3 games of the series today, but game 4, interesting, they now kind of have the flip side story where it was beyond your control.
My blade is yours.
I was finally waiting, for when C9 going to win an early game. What's that going to look like? And this was the game where finally Blabber got a buff level 1. It finally got, and he was able to start making. It was hard to get. He finally got his own buff. And with that, he was able to make some big plays, especially around the top lane. Him and LIKNS combo together to get some monstrous advantages. You see nearly 1,000 gold up for each of them at 15, as well as being able to get the Rift Herald. They dropped that in the top lane, and they did a great job controlling the top side of the map. I thought, with this early game, maybe C9 is going to have a chance to actually get that.
This makes you think you might see the beginnings of C9 and T9, in the first half of the split. But of course, for every good play, that Blabber would take on one side of the map, probably. It seems like Santorin had an answer.
Yeah, I mean, this was the first time Blabber got to actually play the game, so this looked like pretty scary for FlyQuest, especially because they had such an early game draft. But as the game progressed, I'm thinking this is going to be worse and worse for FlyQuest, but they started making plays early on. This was the first Shin port that they made successfully, and this honestly came at like 10 minutes or so. So at this point, I'm still kind of worried for FlyQuest. So I was really looking for, they can't just make 1 play or 2 plays to make it work. They have to keep making plays to get back into this game because their scaling wasn't that great.
And that's one of the things I think is the biggest takeaway for me in the series. The Ezreal looked great for Sven. A lot of times he was one of the biggest threats for the enemy team, but it took so long to be able to play around the bot side. And all these plays that went in FlyQuest's favor showed their control down there, using the Shen Malzahar combo, as well as the Senna being able to ult whoever's held in place by the Malzahar. It's a really great pick comp that they used very well, and that allowed them to snowball objectives. And this Dragon meta, it cannot be understated. You need to be able to fight from minute 1, because the win condition is, well, control the first 3 Drakes, and then you have to keep team fighting us over and over and over again. And that's what FlyQuest used to offset some of that stuff that was going well in the top lane for C9.
I actually really like the Malzahar as well here out of PoE. It's so different from what he normally plays, but it's your potentially last game, right? You're trying to just take a win whenever you can get it, and it's something that teams don't necessarily practice against, and often it's viewed as a lesser mid lane champion, in that you're picking something that's a point and click, not a lot of skill to display on it, but it's exactly what you want against somebody that's wanting to go in, and you want to have early game power before those QSSs come online. So I really thought that this was cool to see, and it's the second time we've seen in the series where PoE can bust out these last picks that actually have a ton of value. The Kog'Maw against DG, here the Malzahar, and I believe this was actually the very last fight where we're doing a little bit of a dance with Cloud9 trying to kite away, use their spells of Zoe and Ezreal to poke out, but the Senna sustain comes in clutch, and then Solo goes in for an engage, and they're just fed up with the poke and want to
May not be the moment where the Nexus falls, but in a lot of ways it's where the game ends.
And I think the important thing here is to know how many strategic options FlyQuest has here. They think they have a nice flank, so they try and get the kill, but they also could have just stayed on the Dragon and forced a 50-50 smite. And the risk-reward is so lopsided in FlyQuest's favor. If they win the smite, they get Soul, game potentially over. If they lose that 50-50, FlyQuest gets their first dragon, or excuse me, C9 gets their first dragon. It's not the end of the world. And so by controlling the
this
Drake
is what I
early,
don't like.
position
Look how far they are
lopsided
from each
in
other.
these kind of 50,
If you're gonna go
moments.
in,
And
this
so
would
even here with this
confuse me.
elongated dragon
I
bit
couldn't
dance,
play on
you know,
a team
C9
that play
can't
like
afford
this.
to back off, because if you
See,
lose this dragon,
that's what
the game could
caused
be over, and it
C9
forces
to
this
die.
action, keeps this pressure on
They
C9
want the dragon,
before FlyQuest had gotten
but they're so far apart. They're fighting so far apart. They can't assist each other. It would take too long.
The base and TP back into the fight.
Yeah.
executed by
I don't know. I'm not a. I don't play
no, yeah, I was just gonna
professionally.
echo what Mark is saying, because
But
Cloud9's
that's just
composition
common
with the Yuumi,
sense.
Ezreal, Zoe,
Why,
they have
if
heals, they
you
have
want
ult,
help
they
your
want to keep a
brethren
fight going for a
on a
really long
fight,
time.
how
But
you
the
gonna
issue is
help
there
him
is
when
they have
you
to
there
start the drink, because if they didn't,
10
like,
feet away from
Mark
him?
is saying,
How you gonna
FlyQuest
help
burn
him?
it down. So this kind of
The other
position
man,
is
the other
even though you're
opponent there,
outstage,
right?
even though it
Like
has a win condition, which is
5
so
feet to him,
consistent,
and
you
you
can't
were
really
10
execute
feet
a win
away
condition
from him.
because now you're
How you
this
gonna help
narrow
him?
kind of
It's just
corridor where
common
you're
sense.
sitting there going like, we
If
have
you're
to
gonna
make this right
go
now,
in for the
or
dragon,
we can't
go
outgive
in
them.
all at
Minions
once.
have spawned.
So what I want to do
Gamble.
from here
You're
is
afraid
zoom
to
out a
take
little
the
bit,
gamble.
figure out why it was that FlyQuest was so successful in this series against Cloud9.
They're
when
just afraid to take the
expectation was
gamble, man.
Exactly the opposite. We had two.
Why haven't I dug up any books? Books. Barbarians can't read.
Afraid to take the gamble, and look what happened.
Very nice.
A true master is an eternal student.
Or shiny.
I'm not a professional, but I have common sense. I would die if it makes my team win. Thing is, I'm gonna try my best not to make any foolish play to just die without taking someone. I see some new updates for you. It's pretty light. Can't do that, man.
Is the great.
Yep. Ain't got no flash. See what I'm talking about? If that was a professional game, I know my teammates will come in. The time I'm there trying to regenerate for them to kill me, that would have set up a perfect kill because they penetrating me. You see, that's why I can't play with regular people, man. I need people who know the game. And it seemed like now they are kind of like waiting on me now. that dude is using. Oh, domination and conquer. Okay. That's what's up. Seems like you got it right. They did a they toned. I think Yi is broken. I think Yi is broken. What I mean by that, he's nerfed. Yeah. They call it nerfed. His attack almost don't do anything anymore. They trying to update, and they cut down a lot of stuff. The last update I saw, they ruined a lot of stuff in this one. Along with a lot of other characters they cut down, but they did a lot to you. That means that dude ain't got no defense on. Oh man. He just ran over the guy. That's so sad. Alright, let me get this.
Enjoy.
Doubt is the great enemy.
Enemy rampage. Double kill. Enemy double kill.
I need this guy and this guy. I'm gonna get the trio from this item and see what happens. Because all of them gives
Enemy killing spree.
some kind of speed.
Shut down.
Never really, I hardly ever try a trio. I'm gonna try it. Let's go, Nar. Let's go. Come on, man.
Shut down.
That Vega cooldown. That Vega is too coward, man. You can't be so coward. Can't be Vega and so coward, man. Get a little bit more attack speed. Alright, he used it. Help the man, idiot. Man, it takes so damn long. Vega is not good. He's hesitating. You got the ultimate stun on the team. Vega played too coward and he's not playing the Vega how he's supposed to. Oh, he's supposed to drop that stun. He's not. He's not dropping that stun. I tell you, they ruined Yi. That update, that last update they did. Oh, okay, I said I want the trio of this.
It's a little frozen, but it's still good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Do not let your pride blind you.
An ally has been slain. Has been slain. inhibitors respawning soon.
Through stone.
I never like her. Honestly, there's very few people that I played with that use Vega, this guy, and actually use the stun or you're supposed to, and actually catching people a lot in the stun and giving them that combo. Stun, I forget what that called. You drop that on him, like you stun it. I think stun is E or W. Yeah, I think it's E. You stun, you drop W, and you hit him same time with Q. I don't get it. Look, see, Vega always have high kills on Aram, always. He just got 4. That's my point right there. See, the numbers don't lie. He's not playing good at all. I break even, and I'm dying like crazy because I'm going against all these tanky characters, Darius, Seth, and then they got Ezreal in the back, and this guy. Crazy, man. Crazy. This dude is not play right at all. I don't know how they try and join people's club and suck so bad, to be honest. Because he's in a club called UWO. He got the lowest in gold. Ain't doing nothing, man. But whatever. Alright. Let's go over to okay, is that matchup done? Let me refresh it.
Marksmans, but when you give him an Ezreal, when you give him a Jhin, when you give him a Caitlyn, that's when he really gets to show his colors and just pop off. And honestly, if you don't take Caitlyn Morgana away from Evil Geniuses Academy this series, you're gonna have a real big trouble going up against that. Because like I mentioned, a huge pillar in the bottom lane. If you give them a winning bottom lane as well in the draft, then that is just a huge scaling concern that'll inevitably just overwhelm the rest of your comp. And if TSM Academy, which again we've mentioned, even though Lost has a great KDA, he's been struggling in the laning phase. If that really becomes an issue that has to be dealt with multiple members, it just means Evil Geniuses has a stronger start going into those mid and late game contestants.
Yeah, we definitely saw Death's KDA looking good at second in the league overall. First, of course, is his opponent Lost, as you alluded to. So very curious to see how they go up. It was cool to see Matt and Deathly look so good in the 2v2 against 100 Thieves. But if Treats is on form and kind of feeling, you know, the experience and synergy he's built with Lost again, they were the best bottom lane in the league. And I think they still are if they can play up to their levels. So Lost and Treats certainly not a pushover. This is why Treats coming back into this team right now is so important for TSM Academy's playoff chances. But given the hot streak and, of course, the fact that it's so little practice for this duo lane to get back at it, Matt and Deathly certainly can look to challenge here.
Oh, yeah, and I think what's also amazing is we were talking about this when we found out that tree.
Okay.
The power of the wild.
I don't want Vladimir.
Quest accepted. Wait, where are we going? Anyone asks, I didn't see any of these priceless artifacts for sale.
Here at the dig site.
Welcome to the Howling
Let me just get his
Time's the
boots
asking
and
price. Excellent. Nice. You can send the
Get
bill to my
damage.
uncle's museum. When you've got talent, there's no such thing as a lucky shot.
yeah, that's right. I think they're picking
Minions
again.
have spawned.
I think they're starting a new match right now on the LCS.
First blood.
Please don't tell me that's okay.
Weakling.
Wow. Wow. Seems like I got a very aggressive team.
Has been slain.
My death has been greatly exaggerated. Can I get an itemized receipt? My accountant is way too good at his job.
To battle!
These countdowns are too long, man. If you're playing Aram,
Possible comebacks are sort of my
cut the
specialty.
countdown. Tell you. left open.
Your turret has been destroyed.
That confirms it.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, we had Talon was doing some under some sneaky attack.
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
Kinda like Tristan.
that Dead Man's Plate. Looks like they're going to be going for possibly Leandri's Torment second, as expected. So once you get that Leandri's, Lolia really starts to be a thorn in TSM Academy's side. But for them, they have vision control over this dragon. Though their jungler isn't there, they can try and pressure, see if they can get a turret down here on this bottom side. But it means Evil Geniuses can sort of recuperate their losses and prepare for this inevitable objective contention.
Yeah, more than enough time here to move Winston back. He's going to drop the Herald mid. Evolve is going to go ahead and keep poking Giyu as TSM are looking to take their first dragon away for this particular game, and with the Herald pressure, should be fairly straightforward.
Yeah, smart call from them, dropping the Herald a little bit early to make sure that they have that pressure available. They go ahead and start that one up, and looks like Evil Geniuses says, all right, we're going to go ahead and cede this dragon over to you guys. We don't need it. We're going to see which soul this is going to be. If it's an ocean soul, that'd be great, but unfortunately it's a mountain soul for them nonetheless. So a lot of defenses could be stacked up here from either of these teams because they got to grab 3 mountain drakes to get that soul.
Yeah, not all that many frontliners here on either of these teams, so Mountain Soul certainly going to help. And Scrap, I mean, all the souls are good. There's only one in any game, so I think we'll be happy to fight for it here as the game does continue, but will be a bit of a longer wait until that appears. Evolve is getting his blue buff taken, doesn't like that particularly much. I don't think he can really do anything about it. He's waiting for the bubble, looking for the steal. Doesn't grab it. It's Ander that grabs it. In fact, I didn't even need to smite. But Evolve was blind there, so kind of tough to steal the blue buff.
Yeah, rather not risk it for the biscuit. Just go ahead and smite it and take it away. No way for Evolve.
Minions have spawned.
I don't know, since of late, I started using what's his name? Zeal. Start using Zeal for my starting item. I know, I just they got Arthurs. Split fishing, guys. Oh boy, someone after that, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna try not to die. Almost got me. Cartius never dead early. Come back up so quick. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get that bad boy. Wow.
An enemy has been slain.
I forgot how early it is in the game. So I do. Never use that trio.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Triple kill.
You don't hurt him if you don't.
Wanted that like cooked food, man.
I might just drop in.
Run, storming the bridge.
I'm going in hard.
An ally has been slain.
That skill need to be regulated. It goes too far across the screen. The only other person who goes across the screen like that that I remember is Dragon. And you have to really know how to play Dragon for it to do that.
Let's see if this makes it to the first explosion.
Because if you do it wrong, you can mess up.
Where's the action?
Got away. Alright. Good thing, good thing. Come on guys, we're losing. We need armor penetration. Let me see. I need that boy.
Bring on the bad guys.
Enemy rampage.
Yeah, we need some armor penetration. Alright, we won that fight. It's 2. Yeah man, I need some armor penetration because that boy Graves gonna put us in our graves.
You kill them as we speak.
And this girl Tristan
Sometimes
play too
outnumbered,
much.
never outgunned.
Get that double. Oh, Talia. We're losing, guys. What are we gonna do? We need a game plan. Oh yeah. Like that. We have to stay alive to buy some time. Stay alive, guys. Stay alive.
Double kill.
Good thing, good thing. Trade them in. Good stuff, good stuff. Killer from now. Game easy. Okay, said I was gonna get a trio.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice, see it? Just stay close, man.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Please.
Shut down.
Jump right in it. Wow. Ooh, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. That was rough. Should I get? Oh yeah. If the game don't finish, I'm gonna try and get the tree and see what it does. See how effective it's gonna be, or
Wanna see the fireworks?
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
so I roll. Oh, I was no know I was gonna get that trio up. I got trapped waiting for my cooldown. Here we go. Oh. Come on, man. Just get out.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Just get out, man. Just damn get out. Stupid. Just get out. No, watch me. I'm watching. Save me for the help him. But never remember that I just killed that damn Cartius right there, man. Get the hell out, man. Guys just don't know when to quit. I know I spelled it wrong. Incomplete. But damn, you see, fights like that, you shouldn't lose. Like games like that, you shouldn't lose. Shouldn't be losing this easy games like that. Just get out, man. I'm waiting on him to start backing up. Never did. Should have left him. Yes, they don't, but the tanks don't remember. They weren't full health enough.
Punch first. Ask questions while punching.
It's been a while I don't use Fight. I should just use her. Yeah, I'm a user.
SM at a goal deficit almost. They're going to take the win in game number 1.
And man, it was looking bleak for a real long time there for TSM Academy. They were getting out-tempoed, out-macroed. 131 was doing perfectly. Just a splendid job from Evil Geniuses Academy and making sure that they were conducting it very well. But then it was that one fight at the Dragon. You had the massive beef that was Dokla and Winston on set and Renekton being able to push the rest of the members away. No one was able to get onto Lost, and Lost was able to do Caitlyn things and just snipe away, take out Gyu, take out the rest of the members of Evil Geniuses Academy. And luckily, the death timers were long enough for them to walk straight down mid lane and parade to get this first game.
Yeah, I mean, looking back at this draft here to kind of recap this game, pretty solid, I think, from either side. Like, Aurelia maybe a bit absent from this ban list more than anything else, but I don't think that's a situation they'll find themselves in again, especially blinding Zoe when Aurelia is up, I think was maybe something that just slipped the minds of TSM.
True.
I love what EG brought to the table draft-wise, but it's really hard to evaluate that game because, like, literally as they were pushing after getting that almost ace, they're still down 1,000 gold. Then the game ended and they were up about 1,000 by the end. Like,
it was nuts, honestly, because the way that gold just swung, like they had a very, very poor Baron power play performance, and they were at almost a 5,000, 6,000 gold deficit during that time. And the fact that one fight swings the gold lead all the way back into their favor by 1K is really phenomenal for them to find all of those shutdowns. And honestly, it just tells you that, yeah, you can out-farm, but if they kill you, they get that shutdown gold for you farming so darn well. So honestly, maybe calm it down a little bit, look for some more kills instead of...
All right, we'll have a look at the mid lane matchup because that is one of the places we did want to highlight. And in this game, you had a Wolves number, absolutely. I mean, it is a which I think is perfectly good, if not very good, into that matchup, and certainly a comfort pick there for Gyu. So I think from what you said, I don't think Gyu's going to get it again.
No, the only reason that he would probably is if they decide, you know what, Lilia is a little bit of a bigger concern for us. Let's take that off the board. And Evolved is confident to say, I have an answer for it. We're not going to blind pick mid this time around. If Evil Geniuses decides to take either blue or red side, that is up on the table for them because the draft will fairly much tell if they decide to pull that Aurelia ban out or not. But honestly, you got to give it to Gyu for just doing so well on a comfort pick of his. It shows you cannot disrespect this guy. Yes, his stats don't look amazing, but his play is immaculate.
Yeah, I will say, looking at those numbers, the Wolves actually did very well given the situation he was in. So his gold didn't look good, but comparing those numbers there, Evolved actually did very well on the Zoe, which is something you highlighted in that final team fight as well. So perhaps maybe just happy to take the L there in the matchup, as you mentioned. We are going to take a look, though, at the first blood of the game, because it was a fun one, to say the least.
It was a good old fun, real nice bout, to be honest. Like, it was a little scrappy, sure, but honestly, the fact that you're able to pick it up, I believe it went over to Set, honestly, for Winston. He was able to snag it. So for them, not too bad. It helps them keep up, but honestly, nothing really came out of it, though.
They held out for days. So
Who needs a
many
beat
Aspen
down?
died, but we kept on fighting. We climbed over the bodies of our fallen to press the attack. But the Watchers still wouldn't die.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
I know what's going on.
If you hear me sound the horn, the Watchers have
Okay.
I'm doing this my way.
happens. You must come at once.
I'm doing this my way. I'm about to die a lot in this game, but I don't care. Lux with the kill. Wow. That's a brilliant kill just now. What am I supposed to get? Oh, that bad boy there. Get a little bit more.
Sometimes you gotta make a door.
Armor reduced damage. Magic resist. Also reduced damage. Wait, don't this supposed to give me? Which one give me the defense? Is it tip? 14 seconds can hold charges. I don't get it.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
I like that her stun though. I like her stun. What just happened to that dude? Froze. Should I get this? I'm gonna get this trio. Yeah, I'm gonna get the trio.
Here I come to save the day.
We just want to test different things, you know, because I think I don't know nothing really about like what goes with what perfectly. So I'm gonna do one item, the trio off one item. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let him run at it.
Enemy double kill. Ace.
See, they kind of connected. There's something with these.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard. They'll never know what hit them.
Haha, I just baited you guys. They were trying to bait us, but guess what happened? It turns around right on them.
Bye. Stand back.
Alright, I'm thinking no more of that skill left. Quadra kill. Oh boy. That's crazy.
You want these weapons, you'll have to earn them. Get into battle.
Who needs a beat down?
Cut off their heads. If that doesn't work, throw them into the abyss.
That was a nice Quadra kill. Good job, man. Good job. What's the name? Let me see. What? Manuel? What? Good job, man.
It's always just, oh no, stop hitting me! Ow, my face! If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you. I like you as far as I can throw you.
Wow. I was just messing around. I'm just messing around right now.
Plan? I don't need a plan.
Freedom is worth dying for.
An ally has been slain.
She's a tough one, I like her. Ooh. Wait, this is Lux. Let me see. Lux have a deadly. Oh, she's using Rabadon's Death Cap and Serap's Embrace together. Okay.
Sometimes, you gotta make a door. A little smash and grab.
That dude ain't playing, watch it. That dude ain't playing. And nobody checked him. You see that?
Enemy triple kill.
That's crazy. He's just standing right there and nobody checked him. Oh, I shouldn't click on that, but
I let my
whatever.
hands do the talking.
That dude sell the game. That dude just standing up. That dude said everyone go report his ass. Watch. Everyone gonna report his ass. That dude just stand in the game. Is either he leave? I don't know what happened. He was not playing at all. Alright, let's see what's going on.
Alright, okay. I like it.
Definitely getting creative with their flex picks there for EG. I like that a lot. I also was trying to figure out, like, what on earth does Vladimir block?
TSM is already one up.
And I completely forgot about Chen. I was thinking about tanks, and I'm like, no one cares about Ord. It's not on. But Chen, of course, being the big one that sticks out for not being banned. And with GP banned as well, I think it's actually really well positioned in this draft. However, there is an Akali Soraka and a Lilia Ord in this game, so we should probably talk about that instead.
Yeah, let's talk about those ones, because honestly, Lilia kind of does that counteract, sort of the same as Vladimir, because you're not going to be auto-attacking with her. You're just going to be spinning around, getting that true damage on her Q online, and then looking for more of those obnoxious sort of death by 1,000 cuts strategies for her. And honestly, like, this is the issue I have with TSM's draft, is that with the Soraka lock-in, you don't have a lane to prioritize to get it online. Yes, Ashe with Enchanted Crystal Arrow is great, and you could possibly lock them up with the silencing zone with the root coming in from Raka, but you don't have priority in it, right? Because you have a Lux and a Caitlyn who are going to just keep you at arm's reach, honestly a 10-foot pole reach to be fair, and it'll just allow the rest of the team of Evil Geniuses Academy to do what they want. So I'm very interested on how it goes, but you know, it might play out completely differently.
Did see the whole bottom lane as well before picking it here. I mean, unless they thought Lux was being flexed and they were last picking support, but had a pretty good idea that this was going to be it. And I know Treats does keep up a lot with, you know, different picks. I know he and Doublelift when he was in the LCS, they were playing Sona Lux that Cloud9 pulled out in the LCS a couple weeks ago. So Treats is definitely a player that has his finger on the pulse as far as what picks are viable, and is always pushing himself to play more champions. Yes, he plays Braum a lot as well because he's extremely good on that champion, but I am curious to see what the thinking is here. And don't worry, if we're questioning him now, he'll answer on Twitter later. He's very active there as well. So curious to see whatever the explanation is. But I agree. I always worry when I see Soraka because it just seems so fragile. But if it's good, it's so annoying.
For sure. And it's something where me thinking about going into a Lux Caitlyn, you can say, yes, it's long range, and you can play back as Soraka and just say, you know what, I'm going to throw out those Qs, try and stack that up as much as possible, see if I can go for some additional help and roaming with the jungle invasions that Anda will inevitably just start to throw out and prioritize in this bottom lane. But it doesn't really bring a valid argument or a strong argument, to be fair, because Lux has an extremely long range with Caitlyn. You can poke out fairly easily with them and always have that priority. So yes, you have that capability to sort of throw out and do a sustain war with them. It's not the strongest, and it's really honestly not the most advantageous for the rest of your team to just be sitting there and just giving priority over to the side of Deathly and Matt.
I'm curious to see if they do get pushed in a lot, because Ashe is also very good at pushing, especially against Caitlyn. It's actually one of the more common picks, which is why the Caitlyn-Ashe dynamic is so interesting right now, because everyone seems to want Caitlyn because she's so good, but Ashe is also very good and is also quite good into Caitlyn. So I think we are starting to see support matchups actually be way more relevant than at least we've noticed in the past. And we're seeing a lot of support start to counterpick and hold off on their picks to try and navigate the matchup more, because at the end of the day, a 2v2 is exactly that. It's not just about each single champion playing against each other. It's about how all 4 champions interact with each other in the bottom lane, which I think is why we're spending all this time talking about Soraka, because this isn't a champion we have nearly as much current knowledge about, and it's something that, you know, is a little less proven than even someone like Lux, which isn't that common, but already fits, you know, the blueprint of a champion we see very often with Caitlyn.
For sure, and that's what's going to be so great about this game going into it, is seeing how interactive Soraka is in this matchup, in this 2v2 scenario, because with the Caitlyn and Ashe, as you mentioned, being extremely strong in their own rights, one utility with Ashe with her Enchanted Crystal Arrow and her Hawkshot to keep track of Anda and start engagements, and then Caitlyn with just her ludicrous amount of damage with Lux to sort of help reinforce that and really make kills easier to secure. Both of these 2v2 scenarios are viable in their own ways. Now it comes down to the fact of how these teams are going to optimize the conditions that these two provide, especially with a very scrappy mid lane with Akali and Jace going head to head.
All right, we have lots of questions and we'll get answers in just a few moments. We are stepping away to build up the game delay, but in just a few minutes we'll have the game right from the start. Don't go anywhere.
Alright.
I'm on the case.
Welcome back. We're almost ready for game 2 of TSM Academy versus Evil Geniuses Academy. The champ select is done. We got some spicy ones up and down the board. We're going to start in the bottom lane once again. If you're just tuning.
Nice choice.
I love a good chase.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
I don't know what build to build for her, so I'm gonna just try something.
Let's investigate.
Marty.
Me? Miss? Not by a long shot.
If you aren't winning,
Marty. That dude, they fixed that dude and he came back meaner than before. When he slapped you, it's like... Ain't nobody there, dude. Oh, he just wasted his stuff.
Don't be caught flat.
Never saw that one coming.
Time for a shakedown.
Time for a shakedown. I'm 2-3. Gotta go. Oh man, Vayne is 4. Is that a lag? Flash it. I don't want to use my flash when I want to go by. What shall I get? definitely gonna get that. Oh man, I'm lagging so bad. I don't know what's going on. This stupid lag. Yeah, that's what you get.
So many battles. So very cool.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Alright. This was the other one. That then I'm gonna get this. I'm just gonna try to play smart. I'm not getting no defense. Anything with defense have to have a lot of attack on it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been
Wow. Never expect that to catch you.
Not by a link.
The seeker was their voice. She told us their desires, what to build, and who to kill.
Trio work like magic. Yeah, my brain fell asleep for a second. Like for real. Like I was standing there like, damn. So I was just trying to taunt him a little bit. I never know he would take. You would call it bluff and send that whirlwind. I got a nice triple kill at the last, and that brings me back in with 8-6. Else I would have finished the game 5 with a deficit of -1. All right.
Looking too easy for TSM Academy right now.
And this is honestly what I was expecting out of TSM in this series. More methodical, very strong play out of their bottom side to help sort of swing back the tempo against Evil Genius's more scrappy play style, but it's just been completely flipped on its head, and Evil Geniuses is scrambling for a sense of grasp.
You're so dead. Like, there's just no way you get out of this. Evolve gonna go ahead and grab the kill there as the dive is set up by the rest of the squad. They'll take down the tower as well, perhaps, as EG are trying to counter push the top half of the map.
Not too bad. I like this reply from EG, see if they can get some additional pressure into this top end. Say, okay, yes, all of your members are staying together. Wherever Lost is, it's the same thing as game 1. Just detour around it, but it's so impossible to do now with an Ashe just jumping in and a teleport from Evolve.
Yeah, here it comes. Oh, it's going to happen again. Definitely just going to get chased down. He's got flash. It just doesn't matter. As Evolve now going to get the zap on the mat. See you later, Lux, as there's the double kill out of Akali.
and 0 and 5 on Matt, 1 and 2 on Deathly.
See if we
This
play
is
with
just
Lux.
brutal to deal with. 20 minutes, it's already
Nah,
bans
high
available. They have all the
competitive
members
game like this,
on the
you gotta
objective
be
as
on
well.
your
Like
A
sure,
game.
Lost isn't there. You don't need it. You got the
At all
survivability and
times.
healing from treats, and you have the capability to just sort of do that percentage health damage with Dokla's Shen.
Late
So
in the
there's
game
no
like
one
this,
there
you
to
don't
contest.
wanna
Even Anda just
single
understands
lane
this. He's like, all right,
with
yeah,
only one
sure, we know
person
they're on it.
with Lux.
What are we
You
going to
need
do about
three
it? We have to
in the
prepare
middle
ourselves for honestly the
and do
next
a
game,
split
because it's going to
run.
be match point
One
fairly
person
soon.
at the
I
top,
don't see any way Evil Geniuses really swings
one
back
at the
into
bottom,
this game unless TSM throws
and
really
put
hard
Lux in the
and
middle,
really often.
two other
Little
guard
thing
with
there
a
too from
tank
Evolve. Flips
and with a
out onto
damage
the Baron,
guard.
checks the back with a ward just to make sure no one's out, and then Shuriken flips back in to get
play
out safely,
balance.
but stuff the little things. We want to watch the fun stuff, and this was fun from Evolve.
This was so much fun to watch. This is the plays you want to
See?
be seeing in your Clash games. Just perfect teleport into the catch. You understand that there's no vision on the opposing side, and Evil Geniuses Academy is just caught in
Thing
the
is,
dark.
she-
There's no Nocturne here in this game,
that-
though.
that
but
person
it's
throw
just
the
an
thing
absolute
too
blind
far.
map from them. No way for them to really try and understand or track any of the members of TSM Academy.
We want to talk about
They
crisp
throw it too
mechanics.
far.
Emote into instant gunblade zap to make sure you get
So
the
by the
second
time
kill is
shield
very
shield goes
effective
away.
use of his high APM. Evolved is just
They hit the
starting to
shield
take
off
over this
first
mid-game. If Lost and Treats have brought them to this position, alongside Winston, by the way, who still also hasn't died, sitting 4-0 and 6, and has been a huge part of how good this early game has looked for TSM Academy. Yeah, if they've kind of brought them to this point, Evolve is going to bring them home by the looks of things, as Lost and Treats going to continue demolishing champions and towers alike, as they'll take down the 4th tower overall for TSM Academy, and they are still going strong here as Ace in the Hole is going to pop Treats. That's actually significant because Soraka can't heal herself without landing Hughes, but this Baron is still up for a minute 45, and I don't see how EG stopped the siege from happening.
No, there's really no answer I can fully argue for Evil Geniuses Academy outside of maybe definitely in Matt's wave clear could hold him back, but it's a Baron empowered wave every single time crashing into these turrets, and Lost and Evolved are just going to be bashing in, sieging you constantly. Winston on the side is going to, if you extend, absolutely chase you down, and with Treats you can just constantly be constant and being happy, being content, and being healthy with her heals coming in. So Evil Geniuses, the death by 1,000 cuts has been turned on its head, and it's them that are dying slowly.
Oh, another arrow into the root again, but Kumo is going to get out for now. Evolve going to dive in with a Shen on top, but a good kick there from Anda, but Kumo, yeah, wrong place to be. Good stasis though, but the Wish is so much healing as Evolve is going to stay alive for a little while longer. The headshot is there, though, as definitely he's able to grab that shutdown, and EG can look to turn it back around, but it's only one kill so far.
When they're running like
the
that,
next
you keep
target. This is
chasing
fine,
them.
he says, but maybe
That's
it's
what I
not.
don't
EG
like.
grab one
It's
at
too
least.
Yeah, one
Too
is
much
fine for TSM
hesitating.
Academy. Yes, you dived in, got a little bit
When they're
over
running
your
with
head
their back
the
turned
full
to
commit
you,
before the turret was
they
gone.
can't defend
and
themselves.
Even though Kumo was just in the middle, the Zanya's timing was perfect. He got the Q proc on multiple members to help shred them down with the max HP shred from Lilia's passive. But the Treats heals coming in, the Wish making sure all the members were healthy enough. Great targeting from Evil Geniuses Academy to burst down Evolved and find him in the Shroud, but you don't lose really anything from TSM outside of that one member to slow the game down just ever so slightly.
Alright, well, TSM gearing up for the Cloud Soul very quickly here in this game. 35 seconds and it'll be theirs. They've taken 3 straight breaks. Just a short amount of time as they have been ahead. So much of this game, still 5,000 gold ahead. But EG are going to be forced into a 5v5 that they don't want. We'll see how they tackle it here.
This is just some NA Ram here, Pastry. There's nothing else for TSM to do. They're like, that's true. Control side lanes. They're like, you just find a pick, we dive them, and we kill them. That's all we need to do. 10 seconds until Dragon. Yes, that's great. Look at the vision control they have on that bottom side. They are absolutely shining down there. And they're now with this Soul going to be taken down. All of EG is on the top side. They know that there's no way for them to contest it, or they just had a bit of a poor timing on that one. And with the Cloud Soul, the cooldown reduction on this Wish and this Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to be absolutely insane. I wonder if Lost Arrow is actually like on like a 60-second cooldown, because that's just going to be an arrow a minute, a fight a minute, and that just means Evil Geniuses is going to get overwhelmed by the amount of times TSM is going to be able to fight them.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how fast the cooldown starts ticking away, as Lost surely going to be looking for one in just a few moments. Even checks the Wolf Camp just in case. His Treats is going to go ahead and sweep out that blue trinket because TSM have grouped up nicely to take down turret number 6. They look to take down the bottom tier 2. Giyu going to dive in and make something happen. Gets arrow to the face though. as Evolve is already dove in, but he's trying to dash out the back. He's into stasis. He needs a little bit of help to get out of this one, but Dokla is the hope he needs. The wish is not enough, though, to stave off the incoming damage, and Dokla's taking up the tower, doing a pretty good job of it, if I may add. But Kumo slapping in there with the Q, but no ulti, as he does pop it, excuse me, puts 2 to sleep. The Ragnarok is popped there for Winston to keep everybody else out. A very good attempt there for EG, but not quite enough, unfortunately, due to the gold difference.
And one evolved for 1 turret is the trade for TSM Academy, and they just go straight back into it. 16 kills to 5 and an immense gold lead. Sure, it's 5,000, but with the team composition that they have, 5,000 is just enough for them to really take this game by storm. And it's been doing so for the past 15 minutes, Pastry. It is insane how well they are able to take their advantage, and all of it just coming off of that dragon fight. Like, step 1, it was they had the pressure on the bottom side. Definitely and Matt were already, in a sense, in a good state, but the 2 kills on the Lost, giving him that BF sword really early, meant that they had the damage for that early fight, and this is the result of what we've been seeing. It's all been Lost hard carrying his team, and is proving the reason why he is statistically just slightly better than Deathly.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't died this series. Yeah. So certainly keeping the KDA intact as far as wanting to stay on top of that particular competition. Lost going to get eats and poke, but he's going to heal that back up nice and quickly, even as a QSS right now for good measure. So 3 items plus a premier defensive item as well means that it does feel like TSM are well equipped, despite the hiccup there, to keep taking over this game. There is Baron up in 5 seconds. TSM did not crack an inhibitor down. That's one of the things that EG can lean on as good news, but that is about the extent of it. As Winston is getting in there for the vision, he is really embodying the old battle ward mentality that Peanut used to have. He is checking all the brushes with his face.
Oh, and I love it, especially with the cloud environment that he's getting. Yeah, he's just like sprinting around, just like doing laps around this red buff camp, and just making sure he can keep track of Anda and the rest of Evil Genius's Academy to prepare for this inevitable Baron. Honestly, you're going to wait for him to go ahead, possibly take that blast cone over and prepare for it, but he is honestly just a little bit wasting too much time here, Winston. This is where you back off, this is where you prepare, and say, you know what, Lost, push out that wave, let's go now. Alright, little awkward timing, gives a small amount of breathing space for Evil Geniuses to read it, but they're already, their eyes are blotted out. Winston has started it, Lost is shredding it apart with this Ashe, and there's a Hail Mary rush for this contestant.
Yeah, I think the reason they waited is because they have such good side lane control, but EG are going to get spotted. Treats is now going to run interference. Going to try and slow down Anda. Steel certainly on the table if he can get in there. Treat's going to get queued, but it's just going to run away here. No one's going to follow. The stun's going to land, and here comes Evolved over the top. Looking to flip into the fight here, but the redemption is down. He gets kicked out of it, though, but here comes Dokla with the Stand United. There's the execute in onto Deathly, and TSM, they'll take the fight. They don't need the Baron, as that's going to be 3 dead already. Make it 4 as Kumo into stasis, but only for a short while longer. And is going to die, and that is going to be the ace and the game for TSM Academy.
And it was Lost that got his team here, but it was Evolved and Dokla who closed it out. All 3 carries were there for the finish and taking it to match point here in this series. This is the expectation that we were looking for from TSM Academy, being the best seed here against Evil Geniuses, who were able to wiggle their way into the semifinals. But now, welcome to the semis of Evil Geniuses Academy. TSM Academy is online.
Yeah, looking like it's going to be a lockout, but we'll have to see. TSM, they're going to take down the Nexus to make it official, and I'll take the 2-0 score. And as
wow. Nice game.
We served the Watchers willingly. The Seeker was their voice. She told us their desires, what to build, and who to kill.
Just a little bit closer.
Haha.
slain. An ally has been slain.
live and die by the blade.
I'm no hero. Just a yordle with a hammer.
Some nice vibe music. Hopefully they don't block my video because I got his music playing.
Welcome back for our Game 3 in our 5-game series between TSM and Evil Geniuses Academy. The stakes are pretty high here, Coco. How about you tell me about the scoreline? Because they ain't looking good on the EG side.
Man, it is looking pretty rough for Evil Geniuses right now. They're going to have to pull out one of their ingenious luck strats or something into this Game 3 because that last Game 2 was not a really competitive one, to be fair. Like, it was brutal. TSM was able to find an early advantage, and then from there they had global ults just on cue every single time, one after the other, being able to set up those fights, set up scrappy dives, set up objective contestants, and obliterate Evil Geniuses off the map.
Yeah, just, I mean, everyone played excellent. Like, Winston had a good game, which is definitely not what happened in game number 1. Lost and Treats got 2v2 first blooded and then completely styled all over that lane, and then the rest of the game. Dokla did his thing and played weak side like a well-behaved Shen, and Evolved got blasted in lane in farm and then didn't die and popped off and killed everyone. So yeah, I'd say it went pretty well despite some perhaps early game hiccups on the TSM side. So we'll see what draft number 3 has to bear here as Ash is going to get banned. That's a telling sign for EG.
And Shen too. Both of those globals just take
Love
off
the Caitlyn
board.
ban.
And Caitlyn as well. So we're going to be seeing something new in this bottom lane. I'm liking the fact that they are spicing it up. I was a little concerned if TSM was just going to say, you know what, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But it does let the Nidalee through.
It
They
does.
might lock that in for Anda, really give him some power play and some counter jungling
What's his
style.
name again?
I
Galio.
do like that fact. We were talking about going for that
bans.
priority pick, picking blue side, get a strong jungler for Anda, and then really get a winning bottom lane for Deathly and Matt. Already, the recipe is looking good.
I assumed that Caitlyn ban was a reaction to the Ash ban, which if so I really like from TSM. Oh, center as well here from Lost. This man is just all over these meta ADs right now. Long range, like solid laning phase, can let Treats kind of get unlocked and get aggressive if he wants to. Does seem like, despite, again, very limited practice from what we've heard, Treats and Lost feeling right on the same page again. Is that going to take
Again, this is a
game,
live
maybe?
match for who's just
Bold
joining.
strategy evolved if you're going LeBlanc blind.
match.
Like, you have Syndra still available, you have some tanks that you could run into the mid lane if you so choose. So this is, honestly, if there's a game to be a little bit greedy, be hasty for TSM Academy, this is the one where you're on match point, it's 2-0. Like, you can give a game if you want just to give Evil Geniuses a sense of hope, but blinding your Senna allows what I was talking about EGA wants, right? Like, they want to be able to counterpick this bottom side of the map, get something advantageous, and Jin is a pretty good answer because he fits with a lot of aggressive supports for Matt, and you have a strong pick style composition with Anda's Nidalee.
Yeah, Jin here into setup. Be a fun one to try and track. See if Matt wants to take a support here as well, or if he is going to move himself down in the pick priority. It doesn't seem like it here with the Nautilus being hovered. But this is going to make Gear's life a little rough potentially in the mid lane because he's going to likely lose some champions here in the phase 2 advance. But Nautilus is selected, so presumably going alongside the Jin for the 2v2 matchup. And TSM also, same question. Do you pick a support here, or do you wait to try and get something else now that you want a little bit more priority over? I think seeing the whole bottom lane, you can probably have what's happening here as true. That's fine. About 5 seconds to go ahead and make it. And it's all out with also.
Okay, alright. If there was going to be some kind of support being locked in, I would have thought maybe Tom Penn, right? Like, you could go either farming or fast and Senna, which I think is with him, and because it's just that disengagement, you can use the aggressive bottom side of Deathly in that, it would be just fine there. The Olaf being locked in, though, does give me a little bit of comfort for TSM because it's something that's familiar for Winston. He doesn't have to worry about it too much, and he showed really good communication in game 2. So if it ain't broke, just running it through. Still very strong duelist in the early stages, taking successful initial objectives. So now it's all on the top side of the map. Both of these teams are going to be vying for that top lane control. Volibear already taken away from Kumo. Braum is taken off, so you don't have that safety in the bottom side. I'm expecting maybe a top 10 ban here from Evil Geniuses if they don't want that diffusion. And then a Renekton once more from TSM Academy to really double down on that top lane advantage.
Picking on Kumo, actually not afraid of whatever Giyu is going to maybe pitch here. Perhaps the Volt feel like he has a pretty good foothold on how Giyu wants to play these lanes. Braum here with treats. We'll see another defense coming for EG. I also think that, like, you would ask what do I think the biggest mismatch might be in this series, or at least if each, like, what's the one obvious place that EG can exploit? I think it would be the jungle matchup, so I do like giving Winston a bump in priority there just to make sure he feels comfy. The GP is the ban away from Zokla, so what's the pick now for TSM as they will have to take their fourth game?
I don't agree with that GP ban. Like, yeah, you take away the sort of blind security pick, but we've been seeing not just today, but also like the entirety of this week and multiple reasons that GP is sort of waned in his power sets. And with Leona being picked up, you have to counterpick into Nautilus, but now you're sort of fighting fire with fire. So yeah, I could say maybe with the confidence boost that you have from a 2-0 start into the series, being on that point, Leona sounds really appetizing. It's now a curiosity check for me to see how well Treats and Lost are going to be able to dish out and go blow for blow against Stephanie and Matt.
Yeah, I love this pick from Treats, if nothing just for like the
boss section now. I knew it was too early to get that much damage on him.
The hammer does most of the work.
Come on, guys, follow. Alright. Yeah, what she said, she's playing the long game. Alright, we gotta get it together. Thought you guys were gonna let me die for no reason. I hold them right there to get rid of their tank so we can push them back.
One thing about me, I'm not good at staying down.
One plus science.
on, guys. Where's the damage? Shit. Nobody ain't. Oh, Akala the damage.
That's okay. I'm playing the long game. Sometimes you just gotta do it yourself.
My teammates are slow. Look how slow Poppy moving. They're playing so scared. Look at that. She just make 2 skill try and miss both of them. 3.
One thing about me, I'm not gonna stay down.
I gave it all up to pursue.
Got me some hammer accessories.
Have fun storming the bridge.
I'm trying to stay longer in the fight. That's what I'm trying to do.
I hope the hero likes me.
But we ain't got no. Go for him.
Some things are too important to give up. You like to fight?
An ally has been slain.
Let's try that again.
Ooh, come back
An ally
right
has been
just
slain.
in time. I'm gonna get this.
Your turret has been
Just
destroyed.
like the hero would buy. Goes great with a hammer.
Was I stunned just now? don't know. Maybe I was. See that what I'm talking about? She ult. Sana just ult and miss. I don't know how you miss with an ult like that.
I'm playing the long game. Every step is one step closer.
I'm trying to throw them off their game. My teammate is not reading the play at all. I wish I could talk to them. Like, without typing. Just type this.
An ally has been slain.
One thing about me, I'm not good at staying down.
You know, if we come back and win, that would be amazing. But this team. Damn. Come on, guys.
Enemy double kill.
Watch it. What is Acolyte doing? Why is she just randomly going in like that? I don't get it. I wouldn't get that. I need.
Legendary. Shut down.
You guys are Bane in the butt, man. Like, for real.
Legendary.
That's okay. I'm playing the long game.
Any deficit I can go into to get this? No? Yeah? No? Maybe so. Come on, man. I need this armor.
I can tell you appreciate
I'll just add it to my other
inhibitor is
Gotta see
respawning
this.
soon.
You kill them and keep me.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
Yes, I'm going this way now.
Shut down.
Okay, I admit it. Not take my hammer back.
Nice. And I bring them over. Not bad at all. Not
I
bad.
die
Not
here,
bad.
frozen and alone. Tell them I...
The hammer does most of the work. I just swing it. Let's try that again.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I see it. Here goes everything.
Damn it. Sure, let's see what she carrying. She not play the trio, she play the double. Alright.
That's okay. I'm playing the long game.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is
Good try, team. We ain't got no easy. It's a suck game. That's why I tell you, this league ain't matching us up right, man. You can't give us. You don't give us no. That's a good game. You don't give us no ace. None. That kinda sucks.
Back of the Dragon Pit, but nonetheless, TP priority is on Kumo.
Oh, sneak him in! I love that! Using the Shroud there to sneak treats in. He's going to have to flash here though, because the Jhin ulti and the rest of EG are coming in hot. Kumo looking for the lockup in the cage and does indeed ultimatum treats. There's the center ulti to try and save the Leona though, but it's not enough as the root does hit onto 3 with the follow-up there from center, but no kills forthcoming for TSM. It's all EG right now.
Well done from EG. You saw the teleport coming in. TSM disengaged fairly well, but you just cannot run away from a Camille with that hook shot. Just really covers so much mileage and is able to lock down trees with the flash already being gone. And great play from them as well to just double down, get this dragon for themselves, because you got to make the most of that teleport, because during this time Doku is just whacking away on this top turret, taking as many plates as he can. You already have a 20 CS differential, and he is real close to his Blade of the Ruined King, where he can just tear this solo lane apart. He has enough to finish that work, as a matter of fact, so he can go ahead, cash in, and really start to take control of this game.
Yeah, this 1v1, again, to your point earlier, you get 1 or 2k ahead in these kind of lanes on the game from 4 pieces pretty quickly. He's 1,000 gold ahead right now.
It is.
Finishes that Blade of the Ruined King is involved. Looking to dive in onto Gyu, gets the electric cube procced. Gyu has stabilized the matchup a little bit.
Yeah, so this is another fun thing with Anda and how he plays as Netherlands too, because he's 3-0. He has all of the kills on Evil Geniuses, and he is going for a Rod of Ages, so he knows he needs to be in the front line, he knows to be beefy. The next question is he going to be going a little bit more sustainable with Athene's Unholy Grail, or is he going to get greedy and say, I am this early mid-game carry, I've been the one finding the picks, I need the damage to do so? So now that question will come into fruition in the next couple of minutes, but at this time, TSM still had that Herald in their back pocket, so they can keep giving some advantage to Dokla with some spacing, but this might be too greedy because you could get pinched.
Yeah, Dokla is just going to get shut down. Oh my goodness, Jax is so gross. 1v2, doesn't even need his jungler. Here's the mid laner just to be safe, but Dokla completely styles on EG in that 1v2.
What the
Oh, he's in there. Oh, Kumo, he's dead. Flash stun for the counter-strike. See you later. As TSM will take another tower as well. This is getting gross.
Oh my goodness, and now we're at that 2,000 gold difference. All of that is going to be dumped onto Dokla's Jax here, and he can go back. He's got the magical boots as well, so he probably has enough to say, oh yeah, he's got 2,000. He's just like, you know what, screw it. I'm guessing he's going to be going for probably that Trinity Force just to be constantly dueling. If he goes for Tiamat, that's a full investment into the side lane push, but we see the Phage, we see the Ninja Tabby, so he's saying, you know what, I want to be fighting as much as possible. I don't want to be in these side lanes. I want to kill every single member of Evil Geniuses Academy so I can get these stacks, get this power, and completely dominate this game. I want the MVP.
Luden's done as well for Evolved. Does miss a chain for once. At level 11 to level 10 right now as Evolved continues to apply pressure. He's up still, about 20 CS. He's been floating this lead for quite a while, but yeah, let's watch this.
We really need to see this again.
Yes.
Of course we do. Counter-Strike so well done.
Oh.
The Blade of the Ruined King just doing all that work. He also activated his ultimate as well, just for that additional resistances. And it was just bonk, 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 dude. Like, he just whacked Adam away. And he keeps going. Like, he knows he has the damage to do so. And the fact that you are at this point where Dokla is like a third or just under half health, and he's telling his full health Olaf to dive with him is just insane. So TSM Academy knows when they have the power, and they know when they can punish Evil Geniuses.
Yep. Dragon up in a minute 40. At least the first two are split, so it's going to be a delay on the Soul Snowball, but Kumo knows he is unsafe whenever Dokla is in the vicinity, and he is now, so he's going to back away slowly, but Jack's matchup's not going to get any easier. Mid lane also going very nicely for TSM, as Evolved has looked good, and definitely does have a CS lead, but that 2v2 kill for TSM has basically made that lane, even if not slightly ahead, for TSM as they'll look to have that 2,500 gold lead nice and early, which again is in range for enough of an advantage to take over this kind of game when the compositions are so similar and the margin for error does seem so small.
Yeah, and not to mention the fact that Lost on Senna, the itemization is so much cheaper because you're going against an Infinity Edge into possibly a rapid fire cannon for Deathly, as Gyu just gets beaten down here in this mid lane. But going for Lost, it's like Manamune is what, only 2,800 gold, easy to cash in on that. You can go ahead, grab those boots as well for only 900, and a Phage as well. So it's so much more cost efficient, and you can see it here because the base damage that both him and Treats provide in these duels is immense, and it just overwhelms this bottom lane.
Treats the snipes have been on point so far. My favorite one was when Senna actually used her mist to like pop Treats out, which I don't think I'd ever seen a team really do effectively, at least in NA. Usually they just used it to get away, but actually sneaking the Leona in was kind of fun to watch. Also, Dokla's diving mid lane, so Gyu knows he has to get out of there. He's got no TP, he does have his ulti, but just going to have to watch this tower fall unless he can clear the wave nice and quick. Red card's going to make it a little bit easier though, but he does leave the tower on a Jax bonk of health away.
And remember, like, at the beginning of the series, we were saying, man, Lost is, like, that one interesting factor of this team. Like, he's not a stable pillar like Deathly is. He's that wild card that can do either very well or very poor.
So the first time using this guy. see.
You smell battle.
Can you recommend that?
That's the stuff.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
Let's see what you can do. So 3 basic attack in 5 seconds is 20.
Minions have spawned.
Okay. Pretty interesting. You can actually stay in this farm. That's great.
That's it now. You're going down. First blood. Enemy has been slain.
What I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing with this guy, to be honest. It's my first time playing him. He seems kind of weird. I'm just trying to figure out these stupid styles they do. Travel under the earth.
Leave no one standing.
Moves pretty fast. All of these enemies should die. Oh, he's gonna die. Yeah. Ooh.
An ally has been slain.
Good try, good try, good try.
Freljord's finest.
I'm just out in front of this guy. I don't think I have him. Yeah.
Down.
So I'm not gonna be able to get the chest anyway, even if I do good with it.
Shut down. Ace.
What a chaser!
Once you kill him, I'll kill him
An
again.
ally has been slain. Shut down.
Give me 2 months.
Oh boy, that's funny.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get one thing, magic resist. I'll get this.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Victory or death.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Literally just pressing up buttons.
Watch this.
That's it now. Get your guard down.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Just flash now and then go out to her.
An enemy has
I don't
been
need to
slain.
buy anything. Maybe I do. Oh wow. Just wasted that.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
You need to relax.
No flash this time.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Let me know if you
Has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Okay.
Shut down. Shut down.
A little bit of heaven before the hell.
Shut down. Ace.
I thought she got away for a second. I was like, what? Ezra's playing really scared, man. Come on. You can't have Ez and you're not creating problems. Look at that. He got the lowest kill. Ez wasn't really doing much. Dude, look at that. 17. And he's at a minus. I'm at +1, +8, +6. He's at a minus also. But he was killing a lot of minions too. Let's see what time it is. I was kind of thinking what to do right there. TSM and Academy gonna play again. TSM and let's see.
Welcome back to the Verizon post-game interview where I'm joined by TSM's bot laner Lost after a dominant 3-0 series. 3 wins, 0 deaths. Lawrence, how you feeling, mate?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just glad we didn't have to play past midnight with this best of 5 series with the FlyQuest game going so long with the pauses. So I'm glad we 3-0'd so I don't have to sleep at 4 tonight.
Makes sense there. How was kind of the series feeling? Because game 1 was very close, but it kind of things ramped up after that very quickly, especially in the 2v2. Did anything happen after game 1? We're like, okay, we have a handle on the matchup now. Like, what was the reason for game 1 kind of being a lot lengthier and a lot closer than the other two?
I think for game 1, we gave EG a lot of what they wanted in terms of draft, and us winning after game 1 kind of solidified the fact that I think we were a team with better, stronger fundamentals going into today. So if we could have beat them in game 1, then game 2 and 3 would have been like way better if we set ourselves up like in a more ideal way for draft. So I think if anything, game 1 was just a confidence booster for us.
Yeah, it certainly seemed like it with the way the momentum went. But you mentioned having strong fundamentals. I would identify that as being a huge strength of TSM Academy throughout this split. You just seem like such a consistent team. So how is it possible to have such good fundamentals when Treats rejoined the team, like what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago? I don't know how many days it was, but it was not a lot of practice.
Yeah, we had like a day or 2 of practice with Eric. So
yeah.
That's not ideal, but I think we had played with him a lot before, so we kind of just had to revert and switch gears really quickly for the match today, and you know, just do our best. It's like the very least we can do, even if we don't have much practice. I think me and Eric have enough games together as a bot duo to be, you know, on the same page, and as a team, we would have had enough practice heading into today, throughout the rest of the regular season. So I think, confidence-wise, we're completely fine heading into this match.
Do you feel like you played any different at all today, or had a bit more confidence, or just felt a bit different? Because your KDA has been good all season, but it was exceptional this series. Again, as I said, you didn't die at all. Did it feel different at all, even though, again, you didn't have that much time to practice?
Honestly, not really. I'm pretty comfortable playing with Eric, and I love my team, so, you know, happy to play the series out with them, and I'm glad we won.
Yep. Your team wins, so certainly a good team to be on. We do have a fun segment, though, for you there. We are going to go through a replay from the series that is from Game 3, and your team fighting is so excellent that I kind of want you to walk me through what you're thinking through those team fights, because it's one of those things where I think not a lot of people can get in the mind of such a strong AD. So we'll cue up this, and Lawrence, what's going on?
It looks like I can't see it, homie. I cannot see it right now.
Oh, no! You're playing center and
ideal.
beating people up. It was great, trust me. That's not ideal. Well, I'll just imagine that you know you did everything right. In fact, while we're here watching this wonderful gameplay that unfortunately you cannot see, what was going through your mind in that dragon fight in game 1? That was actually one of the things I wanted to ask you, was like, how did you navigate such a challenging team fight? Because the whole team fight won you the game.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I have no memory of the first game dragon fight, man. It's all a blur, bro. Yeah.
And like you said, it's been getting kind of late with the LCS going long, so that makes sense. Okay, final question here. How are you feeling moving into finals? It's TSM's chance to take yet another championship. Eric will not be cardboard this time if he does win again, and if he's playing, of course. How are you feeling about your potential prospective opponents and TSM's chance to win another championship in Academy?
I think we have another week of practice, so we still have a lot to work on. And if we do make use of that 1 week of practice, we're going to be confident. And we're just kind of focusing on what style we want to play and being the best prepared that we can be going into finals. So I think as long as we keep up the momentum and we make sure our practice is solid, then I'm not really afraid of anyone heading into finals. So hopefully we can perform on that best of 5 too.
Well, certainly after this series, I can't blame you for being so confident. Lust, as always, congrats on your win, and thanks so much for joining me.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, that's going to wrap it up here, but we'll be right back after a short break to go over our bracket and close out the day, so don't go too far.
Q seems so long. It said 32 seconds.
We're back to break down the day and the series, and of course the last game as well, because we haven't got to that just yet. 3-0 for TSM Academy, despite the lack of practice with Treats. They're feeling confident as long as they can nail down their style and how they want to be playing. And honestly, whatever their style may be, it looks pretty good in this game, because I feel like they tried a bunch of different things in this series, and almost none of them went wrong.
Yeah, and I think it's something where...
Demonstration of superior judgment.
Shen, I don't want to play Shen right now.
I will be the best.
Good. I don't want to play Shen right now. I should just re-roll.
My favorite color.
Precision is the difference between a butcher and a surgeon.
I will be the best.
No ADC. You see what I'm talking about? League, you need to fix this, man. Why would you give us no? So stupid. And then the next team get like 3-4 ADC. Oh boy, they need to fix the algorithm in this damn game because it's not working right. So they give no team of ADC. But they got APC, they got Vel'Koz, and they got a support, Janan. So it's gonna come down to a bunch of tanks. So we only have Mordecai as a tank. Vladimir can play tank. maybe Wukong, depending on my setup. So I'm gonna be the one doing the main damage then. Somebody gotta do the damage.
Well done.
Who's gonna do the damage?
Show me the path. Victory or death. Or in my case, both.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
I'm gonna have to be exceptional on this one. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna die, but I gotta play really good. You see that? You see that?
My journey's only beginning.
Two of them. Did the support get away?
just try to stop. Every mistake is a lesson.
Lead the charge.
An ally has been slain.
Been waiting for this. questions my ability.
This is Rebellion!
Yeah, they think they're too hard, man. They think they're too hard, so. You need that. I'm definitely gonna get some
has destroyed a turret.
armor penetration.
Once you
An
kill
enemy
them,
has been
freeze
slain.
like it goes to do. I'll kill him again.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Never settle for second.
Shut down.
Countdown, man. I tell you, they kill you with these countdowns. It's too long. They don't have that long countdown in the. Let me get some more armor penetration.
You got it.
If you are winning, try to make a sword. Usually works.
I need a triple kill right now. I don't know how I'm gonna get it, but I need one.
adapt to all situations.
Cut off that. If that doesn't work, throw them into the abyss.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Bring me a real.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain. Shut down.
Slow them up. Let's see what Jana use. Bum 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 bum. What else can get us armor penetration?
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Okay, that.
Show me the
trying to slow them up. That's it.
Questions my God. Every mistake is a lesson.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon.
Thinking if I should get that one. Right, this.
Battle is a lot more interesting than shopping, you know.
You got it.
An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Let me go, let me go, Panjana, let me go.
Final search. We are
Yeah. Too much minions, man. Minions them hot. I know Pike wasn't doing much damage. But he played, he tried. Let's see what's going on over here. Oh, the game is all done. Okay. Let's see then what I can do. Let's sign out. Headlines. Alright. I'm almost there. Time 31. Wait time drop again.
punch first. Ask questions while punching.
Not a big fan of Vi anymore, but I'll see. Shroud. Here goes my Facebook page. Yeah, so you guys can go visit my Facebook at Ypree Gaming and watch some videos that I did on Facebook. Here we go. Got videos on. Got videos on Facebook too. That's my Facebook page right there. Ypree Gaming. Play some FIFA. This is Blizzard. This is Diablo. You guys want to watch this? This Pentakill with Katarina. Yeah, there you go.
Minions have spawned.
I should have asked Avarosa to kill my boar and bind her spirit here. I miss you, Borhilda.
And wait.
First blood.
And this is my Twitch.
We needed a guardian in case the Watchers came back. We needed someone who couldn't be killed. Someone who could never leave. Hundreds volunteered, but Avarosa chose me.
Let's see which video I'm gonna put it on.
We took
An enemy has been slain.
We took Valoran. Everywhere we went, men trembled, and the ice followed us. We forged a mighty empire, but it wasn't truly ours, so long as we served the Watchers.
Alright, I'm gonna watch that when I'm done. Alright, let's take that off.
I am Gregor,
Let's
the
get to the
eternal
fun
guardian of the Howling Avarosa herself killed me. It was a great honor. She bound my spirit here, so I can sound the horn if the Watchers return.
Piltover's finest.
An enemy has been slain.
Swain, man, Swain.
I'm
You
doing
hear me
this
sound the
my
horn?
way.
The Watchers have returned.
Man, I'm not
If that
even
happens,
watching what
we
I'm
must
doing.
come at once. Bring an army. Bring 10 armies. Throw those damn Watchers back into the abyss.
If you hit a wall, hit it hard.
If you see a little man with a
I don't
flying
need a
car,
plan.
bash his head in for me.
that guy in the background is funny. Let me see what time it is. I'll leave you guys soon.
Here I come to save the day.
What the hell you were waiting on to ult? I tell you, the brain is not there, man. From the moment I went in, you should have ult all the way from that bed. Because you know they're gonna come to his rescue.
Then the Watchers came. They changed us, forged us into weapons.
You should
made
have
us
been come to his rescue. Come to my rescue with that. Let me get piece of Swain. Let me so strong he is. Dead enough.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
I don't think they.
Shut down.
I don't think they're paying attention. I'm just buying random stuff. I'm kind of over it now. I think we're gonna go and win this game because we're 19, 20, 11. Let me see if anyone of my friends play. Let's see, who is this? Nah.
You'll never know what hit 'em.
A mighty weapon.
I'm gonna get this.
Cold steel.
Let's get to the fun part.
Shut down.
I don't know these builds for Vi. I'm just buying what I think gonna make me do some damage. No haste. What's going on? If I get this, then I'm going on the defense.
Battle is a lot more interesting than shopping.
I'm just gonna play.
You gotta make a door.
I'm just gonna level this up now. Just gonna play and make a door, as she said. Ooh. He's dead. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what happened. Just sacrifice with life.
Piltover's finest.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
You lure
Get a
me.
wall, hit it hard.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Gotta make it feel good.
Shut down.
I'm going in. I'm about done with this game tonight, so I just want to go hard and done. That's fine, man. 5 countdown is like, I don't know.
plan.
We're
I
41
don't need
for
a plan.
39. We have to get that inhibitor right here. They got tricked this time. Wow. Ooh. Oh man, Jin is on a fire.
I'm my own backup.
For freedom!
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
I got 6. Oh, they got 18. I'm just level 14 because I keep dying. Die.
Shut down. Ace.
That dude is strong hard. I don't know what they put in that dude. Oh, they did. Yep. Let me in the action. Let me in the action.
They'll never know what hit.
I knew I was going to catch her. I knew I was going to catch her. It's a long chase. But never know I'm Usain Bolt, right?
Shut down.
Get Sweden out of it.
Shut down.
My build took a while.
You gotta
Sweet.
make the door.
Sweet. Where they at? Where they at?
I'm doing this my way.
Call to
An ally
action.
has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed.
Idiot. They showing off and die. I don't get it. I'm just gonna go with a lot.
Plan?
Just gonna go with a
I
lot.
don't need a plan.
A lot of help. Right, guys. That's it. That's it for my stream. For all who's gonna watch this later, appreciate it. Thanks for the support. For all who's been in and out, taking a peek here and there. You know, if you like my content, just leave a comment below, leave a like. Or if you dislike the video, leave a dislike and tell me with a comment why you dislike it. You know, maybe it's something I need to fix. It's not my ultimate setup as yet though, let me just put that out there. But yeah, if you like my content, just leave a like and subscribe and hit the bell so you can get more live stream from me. Ypree Gaming. I'm on Twitch and I'm also on Facebook and Instagram. You can check that out. Alright, let me see. Okay, on Twitch, I'm Ypree with a G. On everything else, I'm Ypree Gaming. Okay? Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm out. Okay? See you guys again. Hopefully tomorrow at around maybe 4 p.m. Yeah. Between 4 and 6 you'll see me on. And I might not stay long tomorrow. Not sure as yet. I got a tight schedule. Okay.